시작됐다.
Hello. Going mainstream for today because my mom gifted me the expansion for this. So it's like, yeah, why not? Why not? I got nothing else big to play right now. Niche games are dead until East 10. Like, you're 3 months away. Why not? Especially when your mom pays for it. Mom is pretty cool. My mom is a hardcore gamer. Hard to say no when it's free. I probably won't stream too much of this because I'm not really that good at these games. I'm not super into them. Nice to play on the side. Kind of like Ghost Lore.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
of information you need.
Need time. Need time for that.
Worked out.
Well, I'm not really super into these games, but my mom gifted me this, so I'm kind of obligated to play it. My mom is a hardcore gamer. I'm not sure if you guys know that, but my mom is very hardcore gamer. She doesn't really play the same stuff that I do, but she plays a lot of MMOs. Growing up, friends would be shocked that my mom was playing games. Now it's a lot more normalized, but growing up, people couldn't really accept that my mom is a Sweatlord gamer. She doesn't play like, you know, fighting games or super sweaty types of games, but she does like stuff like this, and she texted me today. My mom's on the other side of the country. I haven't seen my mom in a long time, but she sent me money for this expansion. I'm not gonna turn down my mom, even though I'm not like really super into these. There's nothing else like niche game wise to play until East 10 anyway. I'll be doing East 10. The microtransactions are just costumes. Yeah, she gifted me this, so I wasn't gonna say no. I've got a free schedule right now. There's no Weeb games coming out right now to play. You're Thinking of Diablo Immortal, that's the one with the pay-to-win mobile game microtransactions. The shop in this is just cosmetics. There's no
Need time.
no pay-to-win in this game, like at all. There's none. But that's kind of the problem with putting a pay-to-win mobile game out that gets a bad rap for all the microtransactions, and then putting this out, which has none of that. This game has its problems. I played this game at launch for... I beat the campaign and didn't really play it anymore. It's definitely a lot better than it was, but in retrospect, they probably regret the fact that they put out Diablo Immortal, because despite the problems this game has, it is not pay to win. It never was.
What were you doing, Elf? Fishing. Spirit fisherman. Why not?
It's the same thing when Babylon's Fall was out. Fucking clickbait YouTubers saying it was pay to win. There was nothing pay to win in that game at all. That really pissed me off. Like, come on, man, you got a platform. At least have the right information. Babylon's Fall was a mess for a lot of reasons, but pay to win it was not. There's nothing pay to win about that game. You're like, oh, it's a pay to win. Like, you're gonna criticize the game, at least be right about it. Come on, man. I forgot about Sonic. Yeah, I'm not big into Sonic, so I probably won't get that one.
Not ready. It's here. You said she kept a prisoner. Of what nature? Lots of them.
Sparking Zero looks alright, but not $90. Not $90 good. They got all these... They're really trying to coax people into getting these deluxe editions to play 3 days early. It's not 3 days early. That's the actual release date. You just have to pay more. You have to whale to get it. It's not 3 days early. That's just a marketing ploy. Bullshit. That's the actual release date. You're just gatekeeping it behind an extra $30. I don't know if that's really worth it. Not for me.
Yes, do that.
I don't know, I just, like, don't really want to buy I don't want to buy deluxe editions for stuff unless I know that I'm gonna play it to completion. Stuff's getting more and more expensive, especially as a PC gamer. It's harder to justify because PC ports are always broken and half finished. I don't really want to pay an extra $30 for a game to not work anyway. Because that's usually what happens. We're working hard to improve the performance. We noticed we have an optimization issue. We're working hard around the clock to fix it. I'm like, well, cool. You shouldn't be selling it. Why the hell are you selling it then? I'm not paying $70 for a busted port.
A dreaded destination. Help me uproot it.
Working hard to improve optimization. We hope to update you with a future patch. I'm like, cool, well, I don't want to buy the game right now then.
Place was meant to be safe.
Time and money is better spent elsewhere. I'm getting tired of that grift. That's what happened with East 10. East 10, the Chinese version, was taken off the Steam store for 6 months because it was broken. It wasn't working on like more than capable computers. It was dropping frames like crazy. Like, you want $60 for that? Hell no. I'm paying for that shit. That's actually worse than Arkham Knight. Because Arkham Knight got back on the store quicker than East 10 did. They totally cheaped out on the port and paid the price. I really gotta walk behind this old guy. I think I gotta understand, the campaign is always the worst part of these games. I just played Ghost Lore. I just played Ghost Lore this past week on the channel, and that had like none of this stuff. The campaign was pretty much just maps the whole time, which is like the only reason anyone plays these games. The campaign is always torture. The campaign of this game was really bad. A lot of waiting and escorting and waiting for NPCs to talk. Campaign should be like 10 minutes long. Ghost Lore campaign was like 5 hours. The rest is just pure endgame. Like, I really like that. This is always the worst part of playing an action RPG. It's not any different in the Souls-like ones either. Stranger of Paradise especially. I love that game, but the campaign was awful. You really have to play that game like all the way to completion to actually have fun. I think that's actually the worst Team Ninja campaign. Stranger Paradise, by far.
You need to...
Need more time.
Well, Diablo 3 barely worked at launch. The game didn't work for like a week, and then it was like a full-priced $60 game with like gotcha rates for anything to drop because of the real money auction house, which was a stupid idea because it made the game super pay to win. Nothing ever dropped. The game wasn't satisfying to play because, you know, they couldn't devalue the real money auction house by having stuff drop like it should. You know, playing the game for just like an hour or two a day. There should be some form of progression. But when you're able to sell the items legally for real money, that whole aspect just goes away, which didn't work, obviously. These games are fun because of the loot grind. On one hand, I'm sure some people paid maybe their college tuition or their car bill or maybe rent for a month off getting a rare sword or something, but it made the game completely awful to play. I don't know how many people actually bought stuff off there, but like the entire progression system was ruined by it. It was a stupid idea. I remember watching I didn't actually play that game at launch. I played it on the Switch version because the Switch version had controller support. I never actually played Diablo 3 at launch, but I remember people were like straight up breaking barrels and stuff just to try to get a drop. It was terrible. It's like Korean MMO grind in Diablo. But like even in the worst Korean MMOs, you can't just like pay for your build. You can't just drop like thousands and, and get a maxed out character. It's significantly worse. When they got rid of all that, I thought the game was fine, but I'm not super passionate about these games compared to, you know, the more mainline stuff I play on here. The action games, the beat 'em ups and stuff. These are fun to play on the side. But Diablo 3 was just a disaster. People complain about the skins in these. I'm like, well, you know, you don't have to buy them. I think the thing that's counterproductive about the skins is that the game has transmog. So I'm gonna show a skin that I'm gonna buy after I beat this dungeon. Actually, I'll show it right now. I don't think there's anything aggro. This convinced me to buy one of the skins. Let me see where it is. See, this is my kind of shit right here. That looks really cool. I paid the 20 bucks to get this. Yeah, I think they had the problem of just like the costumes weren't very good, so people weren't buying them. I don't know why people complain about $30 skins. It's like, you don't have to buy it. They're not selling any power in this game. So far, they haven't gone back on that. You don't get any power. So it's just like PGR. You know, PGR monetization is very fair. You spend like the amount of money you spend on your Netflix sub on that game every patch, you can get every character. And yeah, they have the crazy like $200 skins or whatever, but you know, you don't have to buy them. They don't give you any power. People want to wail on that, you know, hey, they're paying for people like me that don't spend that much money. I don't know, man. People get really weird about the skins. It's like, dude, just let people spend money on what they want. People spend money on beer on parties and they don't remember anything. It's like, at least the skin's gonna last longer. I'm not one to defend bad monetization, but this game is fine. Well, they fixed the problems with it. They fixed all the dark patterns and stuff.
Need more time. Need more time. Need more vigor. Not ready yet. Need more time.
We must trust him. Go! Into the portal!
Yeah, they have that, that, like, samurai skin for Alpha in PGR, and it's like, the gacha is more predatory than anything that, like, actually gives you power. And people gamble on it and spend so much money, I'm like, hey, go ahead, man. Go ahead. They get, like, 20 bucks out of me a month on a good month. Go ahead. I don't care. I don't know why people care so much about what other people spend money on. It's just weird to me. I'll take overpriced skins over not being able to progress in the game at all unless you have a lot of real-life money. Yeah, I looked at the Spiritborn skins and none of them I really liked. Wasn't really feeling them. You see which ones they got. This one's kind of like a Wukong one. I didn't really like it. This one is awesome. I'm definitely gonna buy this, but I gotta get through this damn campaign first. I got the platinum for it. That looks fucking cool. That's worth the money. Especially since I didn't pay for the expansion. My lovely mom sent me the money for it. Now Diablo 3, that was predatory monetization. Ruined the entire game pretty much. You guys ever seen launch Diablo 3? People were like killing the same monsters over and over because they couldn't progress, because you needed better gear to progress, but the drop rates were terrible because of the real money auction house. The game just ceased to function because of that damn auction house. On one hand, I kind of wish I had played it so I could have, I don't know, maybe paid for a game for the channel or something, but it's like DFO hell mode drops, but worse. She like needed them to progress and nothing dropped.
Looking a little pale. What's wrong? Tata takes the spirit's hand. Spirit and spirit born leave the town together, bonded for life. The spirit will never be lonely again, never hurt another soul. The town is safe. But Tata is bonded with death. He can never return home. Never will. You see, our city is fight Abu
I like how every city in these games just has like these dungeons of horrible, unspeakable horrors. Just like, just gotta take a ladder, or hey, this door over here, there's like demons and shit in here. No one seems to care. Just climb down a ladder. Bloated corpses down here and shit. I was like, why would you live here? Literal block away, shambling corpses and shit down here. No one seems to care. No big deal. A lot of RPGs are like that too, just like unspeakable horrors and like giant ogres and shit, dragons like directly outside town. No one really seems to care. Like, dude, the pizza delivery guy needs a fucking 800,000 gold tip to bring me my pizza. It's all that shit outside. The whole plot of Tales of Vesperia was that they actually had like barriers outside to prevent the monsters from coming in. But then at the end of the game, you just get rid of all the Blastia. Like, how does their society function? With giant doors and shit like right outside. that as well. It's like a gigantic dragon just like right outside.
Can't do that. Need more time. Need time.
Oh, come on, stop doing that.
Can't do that. Can't do that. care now.
An inquiring mind. Welcome, welcome.
Well, there hasn't been a Tenkaichi game for like 20 years. It's pretty hard for it to not live up to the hype. It has to surpass a PS2 game from 20 years ago. It wasn't particularly deep. It's kind of just, hey, here's 20 more Gokus. How many Gokus are in Sparking Zero? There need to be at least 20 Gokus for me to consider. Dragon Ball FighterZ only had like 7 Gokus. I expect Sparking Zero to triple the amount. You need an entire screen full of Gokus. And Goku with his work clothes on, Goku in a tuxedo. Let's get them all. Yes, I need at least 50 Gokus. Say they have 180 characters. How many are Goku? Should just all be Goku. They don't need anybody else. That's what Dragon Ball is anyway, right? Only Goku and Vegeta matter. It used to be the other characters actually did something. But started putting like the rulers of the universe and shit in the story, they matter even less.
Piwu keu. Weko ho wubi cha. Ki hape ba.
They need the farmer with the shotgun. The guy that gets killed by Raditz, he needs to be DLC.
Something is not right.
What's this now?
I'll handle this.
Why did I have to be the one to choose? Did I even choose right?
She can.
I don't know, hearing that PC port is locked at 60 FPS makes me, like, really not want to buy that game for full price. Like, dude, why do they have the game logic tied to the frame rate? It's a big thing right now where
What did you
you can't really play the game on portable PCs because the game slows down if it drops frames. So it's not like something like this, you know, if this game lags, it sucks. If you're playing a hardcore character and it like stutters or something and you die, it sucks. But it's a minor inconvenience. Like Sparking Zero, if it drops even 1 frame, it runs slow.
Killed my mother.
So you have to do a bunch of mods, INI tweaks and stuff to play that game on Steam Deck.
Because of me.
Yeah, I don't know why they tied it to like that. That's like something you do for a
It's my fault she's dead.
competitive fighting game, not something that's like got decent mechanics, but it's not really meant for sweaty gameplay. Like, I just legit don't understand. I was looking at that earlier. I mean, just make it like everything else that's on Unreal Engine, where you know, if it drops frames, it sucks, but it doesn't like actually slow the game down. I think somebody unlocked the frame rate, but I guess you can't play competitive like that or something. So it's from Innocence. Innocence.
You're sure they are the ones Akarat called for?
Need more time.
Other shrines. On that cliff face.
I can't complain about Tails preservation anymore because we're getting graces. I just hope that leak about Xillia 1 is not true. I don't want to buy that game again, man. I'm gonna have to because I'm a Tails junkie, but they don't fix those boss fights, man. I just like really don't care. Fix those boss fights, please. Boss fights in that game are atrocious. I don't know, they're doing a lot of quality of life changes to Graces, so this might be huffing copium, but maybe they'll rebalance the boss fights so they don't tech out of a combo while you're in the middle of an animation.
Not ready.
It'd be nice if they would fix like that one thing. I just want Xillia 2, honestly. I don't really want to play 1 again. I get to play as Busted Jude with an actual functional boss fight system, then maybe. Jude in Xillia 1 is really fun to play, but he never reaches his potential because he's in the wrong game. It's a lot slower in 2. Slowed my boy down a lot.
Not ready. That'll be the first friendly. Rot on the air. Need more time.
That's right, Dynasty Warriors Origins and races are the same day, so if you subscribe to my channel, you're going to have to make some tough decisions. Drop $120 on games the same day, find a way to find time to play both of them somehow. I'll probably get a review key for Origins. I've already played races before.
ready yet. Don't be.
So is the Sonic game, like, is it like a full remake of Generations? I mean, does that game really need a remake? I know there's like the Shadow part of it that's all new, but is it like a remake? I don't really understand what it is. I know that they're not delisting the old one, but is it like a full-on remake? Like Tales of Hearts R FF7 remake kind of thing? Or is it just like a remaster with new content? I haven't really been following it. I know the original one's a good game.
He's still here. A good sign the hill is still holding on.
Yeah, the Generations port is pretty bad, isn't it? I have it. I haven't played it in years. I do have that game. I'm not really big on Sonic. Favorite Sonic is Advance 2. Advance 2 is my favorite Sonic game. I played Adventure 1 and 2, but that was only because I had a Dreamcast. I don't think those games hold up. I didn't like them that much when they were new. Advance 2, on the other hand, I thought that game had immaculate gameplay. Advance 2 was solid. Advance 3 I didn't care for as much with the whole team mechanic. I wasn't really big into that. That game was still good. I played Sonic Battle as well. Unleashed on Xbox X or whatever, 60 FPS. I don't know, the 3D Sonic games kind of felt like running through mud because they were 30 FPS. The gameplay got a lot more into just holding the analog stick up for like long periods of time. Obviously there's more to it than that, but it felt slower. It felt slower because the frame rate was cut in half from the 2D games. I heard Sonic Forces was really bad about that. Just kind of hold up the whole time. I didn't play that one though. I don't think the modding scene will be that different because they make like the Sonic games are on a proprietary engine called the Hedgehog engine. That's how Sonic Frontiers had like mods like a couple days after it came out. They had mods for that game like frame 1. It's very similar to the Yakuza games. Like the Dragon Engine games and stuff. How people just make mods for them like the day that the game comes out because they know how to mod the engine. I don't know if the new Sonic is on a different engine, but if it's on the Hedgehog engine, it's not going to be much of an obstacle. Generations has not Generations, but Frontiers has an insane amount of mods, and they all kind of conflict with each other. There's like moveset mods and stuff. And like as a not a big Sonic fan, I was a Nintendo kid growing up. I didn't really know which ones to get. Yeah, for FF16 they said, you know, don't put nude Clive mods in the game and stuff. Basically telling people to behave. I'm like, well, the moment you put the game on PC, you forfeit that. You have no control over it. The modding scene for that is taken off quite a bit. It's slowed down a bit the past week, but they've already fixed the gear system is already fixed. They have icon switchers, animation canceling. Like it's not quite Kingdom Hearts 3 and DMC5 levels of better than the console version, but it's getting there. Pretty impressive for a proprietary engine. It's not easily exploitable. They've done a lot with it for sure. I kind of held off on playing the New Game Plus because I wanted to wait for mods, but it might be time.
I had words rehearsed in case you or have ever tracked me down.
what makes that request funny is that they have like a nude Clive model in the game from when he makes out with Jill at the end. So I mean, you kind of set yourself up for that. you put a nude model in the game, and then like the guy's like, "Don't do that." I'm like, "Well, you already gave everybody thirsting over Clive what they want. It's already right there in the files. What do you think is going to happen? Somebody's going to upload a playthrough with his dong out the whole time? There you go." I really did enjoy that game, though. I thought it was a good game. The end kind of faltered a little bit because they like stopped having unique enemies to fight. The unique enemy spawns just kind of disappeared after a while. Even the boss fights were starting to get recycled. But it was a solid game for sure. As somebody who's not a Final Fantasy fan at all, it was very enjoyable. Best gimmick boss fights I've ever done in any video game. Way better than Bayonetta. Exponentially better than Bayonetta. So much better. Bayonetta has the worst gimmick boss fights. FF16 had incredible boss fights. The set pieces, the music, most importantly the gameplay. Didn't feel like you were playing a shit version of your main character. It felt like more of an extension, which is pretty impressive. The decision to make your base moveset the same when you're transformed was really smart. One in the DLC was kind of whack because it had a damage gate, damage threshold. But other than that, that game was really good. I thought the ending sucked. I already talked about that when I beat it, but gameplay-wise, I really enjoyed it. I hope they expand upon it. Combat was good, but I don't know, the cooldown system, I couldn't stand it. It felt a lot better with 50% CDR. It felt like way better. And like your base moveset was pretty pathetic as well. Your base moveset had a use, but it just wasn't very interesting. There's already somebody working on a moveset mod, by the way. I don't know how much progress they've made, but there is like a full moveset mod being worked on to make base Clive moveset better. So that's pretty exciting. But yeah. I still think Stranger of Paradise is better than FF16 because FF16 is barely an RPG. I don't know why they didn't just commit to it and just make it a full character action game, because the gear system in that game is laughable how bad it is. All the swords are just stat sticks, and then like you get one, and then you get another one that's 30 attack better. And there's no difference besides the skin of it and the stats. And like there aren't really many interesting accessories until you're basically done with the game. No, that's definitely something they need to expand upon. Like, just make a DMC clone with Final Fantasy if you're not gonna bother to really do anything with the whole RPG aspect of it. It's very disappointing how bad it was. I thought maybe the complaints were a little overblown when I was watching people play it. I couldn't play it because I didn't have a PS5, but nah, it really is that bad. They give you accessories that reduce the cooldown of something by 2 seconds. I'm like, wow, what a deal. 2 seconds off the cooldown, and the cooldown's like 30 seconds. Wow, that really helps a lot. I don't know what the hell, man. The combat team cooked on that game, but whoever was in charge of the RPG systems didn't do a very good job. Complete afterthought. But there's that mod that fixes that. I'll have to try it out. I got an update yesterday, I think. Stranger of Paradise is the better action RPG Final Fantasy. No contest. The amount of builds and stuff you can do in that game is incredible. You can look past the game's shortcomings, like the shit campaign, and how you can't even interact with the builds until you play the game for like 20 hours. All that stuff is really bad. The power level system is really stupid and completely takes any thought process out of putting stuff on your character until you roll the credits. Like, those things are really bad, but if you can get past that part and you buy the DLC, that game is an incredible action RPG. It's definitely, if you're looking for that, if you want Final Fantasy RPG stuff and you don't want turn-based or tab target, like, that game is so much better than FF16. But FF16's got, like, legit character action game combat, but the RPG elements are embarrassingly bad. Yeah, the builds in FF16 is pretty much just what moves you put on. A small number of accessories like the Berserker Ring that, like, actually do something and aren't just stat sticks. The weapon that you put on has no bearing on anything because they're all just stat sticks. There is some thought process with the accessories you equip, but not until you get to the DLC, which is, 50 hours later. Then they start giving you accessories that actually do something besides reduce the cooldown of something by 2 seconds. Very weird. The DLC in that game like doesn't even make sense because you have to literally beat the game. You have to be at the final boss, point of no return, before you can even use it. And then like the DLC gives you the only accessories in the game that actually do something. I don't know. Kind of nonsensical to me. Like if you buy that game, the deluxe edition, you have to be like positive that you're going to see the game to the end because you can't access anything from it until then. And then likewise, all the accessories that actually do something besides just B-stat sticks or useless shit like something doing 2% more damage, it's all backloaded at the end of the game. So, what that means is, to have fun with that stuff, you gotta play the game twice. Not everybody has time to play big story-rich games like that twice. But yeah, that game is, I don't know how much of a good sell it is. If you care about the gameplay, you pretty much have to play it twice. The progression's pretty slow, and then, like, the accessories that they get in the DLC are actually pretty sick, but, you know, there's not really any game left at that point. You've exhausted, like, 80% of the content. Side quests are mostly shitty and don't give anything. I couldn't get very far in FF15. I thought the combat was terrible. Also, the PC port was really bad, so that didn't help that game's case. Well, the ending is depressing, so that makes me not care. That's why I skipped all the cutscenes in FF16, because I knew about the end. I can't stand those kinds of endings. It's like, we don't want to actually give you any closure. We want you to go on Reddit and discuss this for the next 10 years. I'm like, nah, man. I watched all that shit. Give me a conclusive ending. None of this. I want to leave it open-ended. Just one or the other. I'm getting tired of that shit, man. It made me not care about anything else that went on, because I saw the ending when the game was on console. I'm not a fan of that kind of storytelling. Like, you make up your own ending. I'm like, no, I paid you to write the story. I paid you to buy this game. And, you know, to make the story. None of this, so we want to leave it open-ended. Like, I'm pretty sure you know what the outcome that everybody actually wanted was. But you have to leave it open. Nah, man, I can't stand that. Triggers me. Well, FF15 was supposed to have a happier ending, but they canceled it, didn't they? Wasn't there supposed to be one where Noctis survives? And, like, Luna comes back? It doesn't just die randomly? Isn't the plot of that game, like, you're supposed to go meet her, and then she just kind of dies, and then he dies too? So I remember watching that game when it came out. It seemed like that was the extent of the story. Your girl just kind of keels over. You spend half the time getting to her, she just dies. Like, alright. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, that's another thing I don't like about games is when they give you, like, an unsatisfying ending and they want you to buy the DLC to get an ending that doesn't suck. It's like, is there any guarantee? Is there any guarantee that the DLC will actually be finished? Because it's just like gacha games, right? You don't know if they're actually going to finish the story. You know, that's what... have you guys heard that that's what they're doing with Ray Natus? I was looking at that game earlier, and apparently it has like an FF15 kind of shit ending. And then they're gonna add more chapters later, but then the game has sold like 12 copies, so I really don't know if that will actually happen. It seems highly unlikely. And like, please just, if you're gonna have a story in your game at all, just finish the damn thing in the base package. Don't promise you're gonna fix it in DLC, because that can go all kinds of wrong. But apparently that's what's going on with Ray Natus. Unless they have all that already made, I doubt that they will finish it, because that game has sold like 3 copies. Because it's $60 and it's PS2 style jank, which isn't really what people want to spend $60 for. Apparently they're doing that with that game. You get a cliffhanger ending, and you have to wait for updates for them to actually finish the story. You know what that tells me, right? That I should just push start and skip it all if I ever play that game. It's just stupid. We pay a premium for these premium video games because to escape gacha storytelling, but now they're just doing gacha storytelling in full-priced $60 games, which is really stupid. Because that's how gacha games work. Gacha games are like, hey, we might have a really gripping story, but, you know, they can just pull the plug at any time, so actually reading and watching all of it is not really worth doing. Your return of investment is very low. That's what happened with Tales of Crestoria. Well, yeah, wasn't it unsatisfying for, like, you spend the whole game trying to get to your girl and she just dies instantly? I didn't play the game for more than like an hour, but seems like you just get over there for her to die.
Need more time.
They were wondrous too. Only they never. Look.
Oh, so they announced that on the 2nd anniversary of FF15, they announced that it was dying. That's pretty much just the Basara 10th anniversary. they announced absolutely nothing. They spent like 30 minutes talking about the mobile game that shut down like a couple months later, and then the $2,000 guitar and the $800 rice cooker, and that was literally all they had. And like, come on, man, you had like the biggest opportunity to just drop a low-effort remaster. Yeah, like people just wanted a remaster. A remaster on the Switch would have printed money, because it would have been like one of the best Musou games on the Switch. Nope, you don't even get that. You don't even get that. Here's this guitar that's insanely overpriced. A $2,000 guitar and a rice cooker with Yukimura and Masamune on it. Yeah, that's really what I tuned in for. You can't even get some interns to make a remaster. Like the most bare minimum thing to announce. Luckily, I haven't watched anything that's been that bad since, but that whole thing was just a complete disaster. What, did they lose money on FF15? Didn't that game sell well? How did they lose money on that game? Was it like one of the best-selling Final Fantasy games? Just because it was a new one on a platform when there's more people playing video games than back when, you know, FF7 was new? How do they lose that much money? Yeah, they did the whole, like, CG movie for it. And, like, the anime clips and stuff. Like, it can't be cheap. Well, that's how the past few Tales festivals have been completely dead for game announcements. They're saying they're going to make the 30th anniversary special. I'm like, alright, well, deliver a game better than Arise for one, and don't take like 15 years to remaster the rest of the games. You know, if the next game sucks, like Arise did, then I want to at least be able to legally play the better ones. They're saying it's supposed to be a remaster project, but like, what choices are they going to make? There's two problems. Like, Xillia 1 definitely needs rebalancing for the boss fights. They can't bring back Legendia. That's just not going to happen because of the lack of dubbing for the English version past the first half. That game's never coming back. Destiny Remake, I think, would be great. The problem is that the main issue with that game's combat is only having 6 move slots. And I'm legit not buying that game if they ship a remaster that still only has 6 move slots. I'm not buying it. Because that's everyone's biggest complaint about that game is even when you play it at a high level, you're really limited by only having 6 slots. It's the most limiting thing about that game's gameplay. Well, see, the thing about porting Abyss is, it's getting a major gameplay mod right now, so that's not ideal either. They're adding, like, OTGs and stuff to Abyss, to spice up the combat. I forget what it's called, but they're still working on it. So, I'm not sure if I really care about an Abyss remaster either. If I play that game again, it'll probably be with the combat improvements. Destiny Remake with Hearts Ball would be peak. I don't know if they're going to go to that effort though, that's the thing. Everybody hates that about that game. You watch the OG Tales runners, like Sasurai, Norei, all those guys. Those runs were really cool back then, back in like 2006, but you could tell that like they could do a lot more if they had more than 6 move slots. It's like the main thing holding those guys back. The new runs for that game that use the Arts Ball are way more interesting, because the amount of moves has doubled, so you have a lot more space for utility and then just like stuff to chain things together with. Well, Abyss has an incredible story. It definitely deserves to come back, but it definitely needs a lot of polish. The game was rushed for the 10th anniversary. I just find it funny that like they're never gonna bring back Legendia, even when they're like out of games to remaster. They're never bringing that game back. All because Namco didn't understand that the character quests were like not side quests, they're actually legit the second half of the game. So they didn't dub it. And now it's made it so much harder to ever even think of bringing that game back. Because that game's combat is not very great. It's like average at best, but the fact that the voice acting just disappears in the second half is what everybody hates about it. Turns into a silent film halfway through. That game just has really bland combat though. It's not really anything really cool that you can do in it. It's also 30 FPS, which doesn't help. It's got those things going against it. Not being by the main team, it was done by the Soul Calibur team, I think, and then 30 FPS, and then if you play in English, only half the game is dubbed, so I don't have to explain why that sucks.
to a trove of information. The tomb lies near a place called Sanok.
Well done.
I think last Tales game might have been announced at Tales Fest. It might have been the Symphonia remaster, which is laughable because that port is a disaster. Abysmal port.
Thanks to you. Vengeance sours. Need more time.
From the fires of hell to the glory of the heavens.
Not ready yet. Need more time. Need more time. I offer a choice. You were a power-hungry tyrant, Orvar. But at least you were honest about it in the end. Brava will be pleased to have the cathedral back under her thumb.
Marcus, it's...
What, you think I got cheat engine open or what? Cool. just give me the boot. Just put the boot to my back and kick me out. Is the stream still up? I'm going to assume the stream is still up. What's going on here? Is my stream still up? Dude, what's going on, man? Do I still have internet? What the hell, man? Small indie company. Small indie company. Alright, are we good now or what? What's going on? Small indie company, only 2 people work there. They made this game in their garage. They've been living off instant ramen and Sierra Mist for the past 6 years making this. Alright? Have a little forgiveness for the small indie company. Well, I was almost done with that campaign too, man. I wanted to finish it tonight. What do you mean my account's busy? What baloney is that? Oh, man. Alright, can I, like, play the game I, paid money for, please? What do you mean the account's busy? What the hell does that mean? At least this banger's playing. This is better than Strider's actual theme. The bass on this track is so good. What do you mean my character's not finished being saved? You're the one that kicked me out the server. The hell, man? Alright. Small indie company, restart their server? Or what? Oh, man. Small indie company meme will never be, irrelevant. Beat on this song is so good. Alright, small indie company, am I good to keep playing or what? Running the servers for this on their grandma's hand-me-down laptop. Fun fact, I say that because I used to run this channel off a hand-me-down laptop from my grandma. But I'm not rich. I had an excuse. They have infinite money. Yeah, my reaction when something like that happens is that my internet cut, and because I'm streaming, I like don't quite know. You always have to ask somebody like, is your stream still live? Like, nope, it's just the small indie company servers shat the bed. Really great how they actually had like attention on this game again because of the shitty launch. And then on the day it's supposed to launch, the game was down for like delayed for like 6 hours. People in the chats were like, "I took the day off for this." That was your first mistake. That's your first mistake. Do not ever do that. Look, you might hate your job. The employees and the customers might be assholes, but you're getting a paycheck, right? It's more likely try to play a game like this on launch is that you'll sit there looking at a login screen, and then when you get in, it's gonna lag, and then they say, "Oh, we discovered a fatal bug, and we need to take it down for 18 hours." Just don't do it, man. Just go to work. Setting yourself up for disappointment. Not just Blizzard either, like almost any online service game. Just don't even bother trying to play it at launch. So you end up wasting your day off F5ing a login screen instead of actually doing something. 12-hour extended maintenance. 18-hour extended maintenance. So I'm like, cool, so can't play it the whole weekend. Great. Thanks. Ah, come on, you gotta make me do a search quest. Just give me the dungeon of padding. I ain't reading any of this shit, man. Give it up, Blizzard. Small indie company, sorry, I don't care about your narrative. It's getting skipped. Jack from Stranger in Paradise would be proud. I'm like a descendant of Jack. I just... chronic cutscene skipper. Don't care. This campaign's been pretty painless so far, though. Definitely a lot smoother than the base game. That campaign was terrible. Haven't had to wait for NPCs to stop talking like a Muso game that much. It's been pretty under control. Where's this next thing I'm supposed to find? Just show it to me. FF16 status. No, you can actually go around on the bike. No, it's definitely better than FF16. Clive does a stinger when he's not in combat, and he has, like, a whole month of recovery. The stupidest thing about that game. Like, dude, you're the only one that can stop this apocalyptic threat. Can you, like, not run so slow? Just a hunch. Might help a little bit. Nope. Every time you get into town, he just does his, you know, morning jog type speed. Not like I actually need to... He doesn't run like he needs to go catch the bus or something. Or the train's about to leave. No. Healthy jog. It's the extent of his traversal speed. Let me go see if I can upgrade this potion, because this boss fights are just gonna get more gimmicky. Not letting me burst them down. Oh, come on, what is it that I need? Gotta go dig around in the open world to get the stupid potion. Instead of just like, hey, go kill this boss. No. Slow me down. I think that's actually enough. Never mind. Probably wants like 800 more, though. The open world in this game was like actively the worst part. Trying to get all the Lilith statues just felt like padding. They've really de-emphasized it a whole lot now. this is the end of the campaign, or must be close to it.
What is this?
I'm not so sure.
No, we're gonna pad the campaign even more. Go in here for a load screen and a 20-second fight, and then you gotta go walk some more. You know, this game and Zenless Zone Zero have a lot in common in how they launch with things that people don't like, and then as the game updates, they just kind of stop making it making you do those things. Zenless Zone Zero is like that with the TV. I stopped playing that game because of the TV mode, and apparently I haven't played it in months, but I guess they just basically got rid of it entirely in the main story. Like, yeah, it sucked. I mean, on one hand, the TV mode is kind of creative because you're doing a lot of stuff in the TV mode that would suck if you actually had to do it, but TV mode makes it faster, but there's still too much of it. Bye.
Fighting one makes another go out.
What is this stupid puzzle, man? Alright, we done now? Okay. Random puzzle. After several hours of just kind of walking forward and skipping cutscenes.
What's this? I can't move.
This trial was Again.
Dude, come on, man. I just killed the boss. Can this campaign just end? why are they so obsessed with making these campaigns so long? They know no one likes them. First question is always, can I skip it? Like, dude, I don't want to do this, man. Let me get the mapping. Dude, chick, shut up. Come on. Speed it up. Talk faster. Goes on and on and on and on and on.
Who are you?
Talk no jutsu.
I've been for Catholic.
hey, can you, like, tell me where these quests are? Where's my guidance? Skipping everything. Oh, I need to do these. Oh, alright. Well, hopefully these don't take too long. I don't think there's much campaign left, fortunately. This campaign wasn't too bad. Could be worse. It's always the worst part of every action RPG, though. They want you to pretend that you care about the story and you're totally not in it, to just go into randomly generated maps and kill stuff to get stronger to keep doing that same thing. They try to make you think that you're gonna care about that, but it just never works. This game doesn't even have Diablo in it. I guess they can't call it something else, because then people won't buy it. Gotta go talk to this guy. they gatekeep finishing this never-ending campaign behind companions I don't care about? Like, I already killed the big boss. Why isn't that the end? Why does every action RPG campaign have to overstay its welcome? I just do not care about any of this story at all. Alright, where's the guy? How much more do I have to do? Best part of these games is when everybody stops talking and there's no objective but just mapping. Always the best part. But every action RPG does its best to make you get bored and annoyed before you can get to that point. Ghost Lore's campaign was a lot smoother than this. This just goes on and on and on. I already killed the big boss, like what more does there need to be?
You can't
I find this guy so I can finish this stupid campaign? It's on and on and on. Just end. Campaign should be like an hour long tops. Any longer than that, this happens. Just find the guy. Force it on you. It's like, you already had a big, like, scripted boss fight. Why is there more? The boss fight was pretty cool too, but well, you gotta do more menial tasks before you can finish this. Take damage anytime soon? Kill the guy. No, just go back to town so I can finish this story. I don't want to do anything else, man. Go do it yourself. Come on. Screw this guy. I don't care. They really want you to interact with this open world, and no one likes the open world. Just want to get to the instances. Nope, you gotta do this. Someday they'll learn. Make the campaign 20 minutes. Skippable cutscenes. That's how you make an action RPG.
What is this?
Instant skip cutscenes. No talking. I think they'll ever deliver a game of that quality. Now, where's the guy's quest? Why does this guy need so much to join? Ah, just just join the party. I don't know why they lock story progress behind this. Shouldn't it be optional? The boss died like an hour ago. You have to do all this busy work to be done with it. Why? Blew your load with that boss. That boss was really cool. Now it's just doing these fetch quests.
Need more time.
Come on, get off the horse.
Need more time. Need more time. Need more time.
Hold. You hear them?
Mariana, how brave you are. Returning to the land you sought to betray. I let you live there because you didn't matter. You still don't, but I won't be so gracious now.
I came back for your head, Zolmog. I should have taken it years ago.
Come on, stop talking.
I won't be leaving without it.
Hey, bro.
Need more time. Need time. Need time.
It's done. My word is my bond. End my life as we ended Zolmog's. I told
You take care now.
Oh, they just pad this out more and more and more. Just end. Beat the boss already. Why is that not enough? I really wanted to finish this tonight, but it just will not end. We need to go do some other boring task. Instead of just letting me map and kill stuffs. No. Don't do that. Do all these boring quests. When is the 30-minute long campaign? That would be peak. I'm really proud of this campaign. I wanted to be done so I could buy the skin, but I can't do that until I finish this never-ending campaign. Let me see how much more is left. This is stupid. This goes on and on and on. It's like no one reads this shit. Everyone just skips it. How much more is there? Can I even finish this tonight? I thought that boss was gonna be it, but it's still going. How much more of this shit is left? How much more? Maybe I am done. It's not clear if I'm done or not. I don't know. Dude, just tell me if I'm done with this campaign or not. I don't want to watch a video. Just tell me exactly when it ends. I think I did finish it. I can't tell. Make this so complicated. Just say, hey, you finished the campaign! How hard is that? Oh, okay, I guess I did. Okay, so I gotta do this, and then I'm done, I think. Of course, it's in the middle of nowhere. Can you make this closer? Nope. More walking. Like you made a good scripted boss, but you can't just end it there where it would make sense. You need to drag it out even longer. Nah, man, the boss is dead. I'm done. Don't make me do anything else.
I can still fight. Need time. Count the dead. Need time. Need more time. Need more time. Need more time. Need more time.
That'll teach the bastards. Vermin slunk back off into the caves. They're like roaches. They'll breed twice as many if you leave them be. You're strong. Stronger than the rest of us. Could you finish them off?
Need time. Need time. Need more time. It's too quiet. Where have the survivors gone? Need time. Need time. Not ready yet. Need more time.
Hey, can you, like, tell me where this stupid side quest is that I'm forced to do? Where is it? Just tell me, dude. Ah. I have no idea where this is. It doesn't freaking tell you. Really don't even understand why this story mode is still going. Should have ended 2 hours ago. Just show me where the guy is, man. What the hell? Where? Where's this damn side quest? Pad this shit out, man. No one likes the story. Just finish it quick. Having fun playing the game, but it wants me to do some side quest and it doesn't tell me where it is. I'll just don't do that. Shouldn't have to go look at a site to find out where the side quest is. Just tell me. Don't waste my time. Can't find this stupid quest. And fucking tell me where it is. Oh, of course, talk to some random nobody. What is this, a Tales game? Talk to some random nobody. Alright, cool. Oh, thanks. Talk to this random jackass. Now what? to do an event. I just want to finish this quest.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you spare a moment?
Do I go? Just give me the answer. the hell is Faith's touch? Reading any of this shit. I just want it to end. Where? Okay, don't show it. Where is it? Don't know where that is. Can you just tell me?
Not ready yet. Need more time.
Is it this guy or what?
I've noted your refusal to cooperate. Let your screams carry your soul to hell. And interloper, kill them!
Find Mars. Need time. Oh, is that car of bells and suckers fools? He's randomly inducted on this, so we won't be in my car. I'm going to take the journey. It must be worth it. No sense in risking my life just to end up with some petty buffalo trophy. I'll take you to it. Well, isn't this a surprise? Slay the demon, and we can leave this place. Formidable. Let us palaver.
Here's your chance. Need more time. Need time.
Karov, I brought you.
Be silent, Scribbler. We have a guest. We've seen such horrors, you and I. Any wonder? There was no greater horror than when heaven stood silent as Ilarius was butchered. You must know the tale well. How could they abandon him, I cried. How dare they abandon us? We followed a mad angel to hell, prepared to end the eternal conflict. It was their only contempt for humanity, and so we were permitted only to fail. Now I am a man beyond the lines of faith, beyond the promises of...
Hello.
When you triumph here,
How you doing?
burn it all down. See nothing is left. Swear it.
I swear.
Really lucky. You're here late. You're very late. Lucky this campaign won't end. I was gonna hop off like an hour ago, but they're really padding this out. You got some late night vibes, unintended. But I don't think there's much left, so I am committed to finishing it tonight. Okay, so let me see which dungeons give stuff that I need, because I gotta do these now. What the hell? I went live very early today because I didn't have to take care of the cats. Live very early today. It's kind of unexpected because my mom gifted this to me. I was kind of thinking of playing it, but my mom gifted it to me, so that was all the reason I needed, really. You actually wait for me to go live? I'm not sure to be honored or worried. Don't find myself to be very entertaining. There's gotta be better streams to watch. Especially when I'm playing stuff like this that I'm not known for or good at. all the stuff I'm known for doesn't have anything interesting going on, so might as well play this. I think I'm more interesting to watch when I'm playing stuff that's not popular, like Dragon is Dead. No one's playing that game. That game is awesome. It's definitely got its flaws, but that's like the kind of thing I think people would be more interested in watching than this. There's like very established action RPG junkies that are like mega good at these games and break them frame one. I don't really expect anybody to want to watch this. I'm definitely not an expert at this kind of thing. These are kind of nice casual games for me.
That's impossible.
My favorite kind of action RPG is like Neo. I like that kind of action RPG more than this. You still get the builds, but the combat's more involved. That's more my kind of thing. But I like these on the side. They're a lot less mentally exhausting. I'll give it that much. Not anywhere near as taxing on the brain. It's like 8-hour Neo 2 streams. Felt like I ran a mile, like an Olympic mile after doing those, but this is something I can play for like way longer and not be completely mentally tapped. So it's nice for that. Then again, I was just in DatMods' stream. He's like a hardcore action RPG guy, and his chat was like mega unhinged, so I guess you don't have to deal with that here. Usually if people are unhinged, I just warn them, and if they don't stop, I ban them, but that like almost never happens. People usually are fine. Yeah, it sucks when you don't have structure in your life, but you definitely should enjoy it while you have it. I tend to demonize being jobless too much. I'm like, there's good things about it. You don't have money. But you have freedom that comes with it, even if not having money kind of blocks a lot of the freedom. In my position, I don't make much, but I'm also relied on a lot every day, and it can get very taxing sometimes, so sometimes I do wish to just go back to when I wasn't really doing anything but this channel, just like completely devoted to it, and obviously not making much. On the other hand, the structure and the discipline has helped me. So, a double-edged sword. Not having a job isn't as bad as you make it seem to be. Same thing with like living with your parents. How much everything costs right now, like unless you're extremely fortunate or you make it big on the internet, living on your own is, especially in California, is like almost impossible. You're not living with your parents, you're living with friends. No, some people actually need a really grindy job to, you know, function. There are people who need it. There are other people who can't handle one at all. I'm a bit in the middle. The reason I don't work a regular job is because of mostly trauma and my low frustration threshold and my anxiety makes it very difficult to find something, but I do like structure. As hard as it is taking care of my neighbors all the time, it gives me structure.
Need time.
Benefit of feeling and being needed really helps people like me. But at the same time, I definitely do get mega burnt out. So, no,
Need more time.
life's not a race, man. You might have your best days ahead of you. A lot of people have their best days when they're in their 40s. So don't limit yourself like that. You don't know. You don't know what's coming in the future. No one does.
My bags are.
I definitely was in your spot at 23. Full disclosure, I was a lot like you at 23. Really wasn't until recently that I had consistent structure. I definitely do miss it sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. Just like not really having as many responsibilities. Now I've got bills to pay and I have a family that depends on me. It can be really nice at times, but other times I'm just like not really capable of caring for anybody else, but you know, I have to. I'm glad I have this to fall back on, even though it's not big bucks. It's nice to, this gives me a lot of structure too, even if it's honestly not paying the bills right now. Barely. There's other things from it that benefit me, and I'm thankful that I have those. You should enjoy the time where you have no responsibilities. I'll tell you that right now. You should enjoy it. Don't hate it. Enjoy it for what it is. There will be a time when you'll miss it. You're smart enough to not have kids, so that makes things a lot easier. Same thing with me. I definitely could not live the way I do if I had children. I'm smart enough to realize I can barely take care of myself, so I'm not in a position to care for anybody else currently. If I had kids, I would have stopped doing this ages ago. Like, not even casually, I probably would just, like, disappear. Which is what a lot of people end up doing. That's why they disappear from YouTube and stuff, because it's just like they can't devote time to it. Oh, you're not bothering me at all. You need to vent. I'm definitely a good person to do that too, because I deal with those feelings of being behind my peers and the worthlessness and stuff. I totally get it. You can keep talking if you want. I don't mind. I've told people to stop doing that in the past, but you're not doing anything. You're not overstepping any boundaries. You're fine. Just don't worry about it too much. Things will work out if you try. It's definitely not instant, and it might not be perfect, but things do work out if you put in an effort. Like, my neighbors have bailed me out of, you know, not having money and stuff multiple times. And I struggle with feeling undeserving of things, but you guys know better than anybody. I do a ton for them. I know that I deserve it. You have to break that mindset. Your mind plays tricks on you and tells you you don't deserve things. It's like, well, if other people do, then there's not really anything to debate. If my neighbor gives me extra money or gets me a pizza or something, you know, it doesn't solve the problems that I have, but it helps me remember that I'm doing the right thing. Sometimes that's all you need, just a little nudge to help you remember. doing good stuff. So don't worry about it too much. You're very young. I forget how much younger you are than me. I didn't really have much structure until I started this channel, but even then I had very little. And then when I started doing all this stuff for my name, that was about 7 years ago. That's when I really felt like I had structure. I was depended on by somebody, you know, who's not, you know, direct family, but found family. And that's something that you kind of have to really appreciate. I don't really have much surviving direct family anymore. Pretty much just my mom and my grandma is all that's left. So I'm very happy that I have a found family. Even though it definitely stresses me out taking care of them, but it's not like it's something that they do intentionally. I see the Gundam Breaker 4 update. Yeah, I looked at it. Didn't really interest me much. They added those new Gundams, but they don't have any new melee moves. They have that same damn saber move that's been recycled like 800 times. Like, that doesn't really encourage me to log back on. I kind of did everything in that game. I hope the season pass for that game will be more substantial. Melee move selection in that game is very lacking. I get that those new Gundams are free, but it's like the moveset in that game is so uninteresting. There's a couple that are really cool, and then the rest are just like recycled animations. And they like name them different things, but they're functionally identical. It's that, and like the builds in that game are very bland and one-dimensional. It's definitely a step back from 3, which had more interesting stuff. I just don't really get excited building new Gundams because I have like 20 of the same move in there. They have different names, but completely identical. I definitely got my 40 hours out of it. It's a good game. It just doesn't have longevity at all. The game actually is a lot like PSO. The end game is fashion. And if you're not that kind of creative person that really likes putting together cool costumes and characters and stuff, you'd be done with that game in like 30 hours. They nerfed the mace, yeah. The mace got neutered.
Need more time.
I just sure as hell hope that Season Pass has actual new moves. Like, that game desperately needs it. That game is the epitome of content inflation. Like, hey, you have this move called Super Katana, but it's the same as the other move that you have. It just has a different name. Like, cool, I'm so excited. Why don't you just like, if you're gonna do that, at least make getting the clone ones have some kind of gameplay benefit, like changing the properties or something? No, it's just the more you play that game, the more clutter there is in the menu. And like 80% of the moves are identical, they just have different names. Like, they desperately need to fix that if they're going to do the DLC.
Need more time.
It's like Musou game, you know? It's not fun. Just unlocking the same thing that you already had. Like Samurai Warriors 5. You unlock so many characters, but there's only 15 movesets. I never tried the mace, but I killed stuff really quick with my build. I didn't really need anything stronger. Things were dying pretty quick and in style. I was happy. I actually really like the lack of level design in that game. I thought that was peak. And the people who wanted more structure to the levels and stuff seem to have forgotten the AI in that game is terrible. I'm really glad that they didn't put anything in there that requires actual human players, because that was the problem with Megaton Musashi. Balancing the endgame content around a player base that doesn't exist. Gundam Breaker 4, despite its faults, the only time I partied was I did any co-op was with a real-life friend. The only time I did co-op. People are like, the game is too easy. I'm like, yeah, it might be easy, but if you guys had given Megaton Musashi a chance, you'd know that wanting it to be harder is a monkey's paw wish. The end game in that was so hard to crack into that, like, people basically had to get carried. Really glad Gunderbreaker 4 was like, hey, you know, nobody buys this game or your friends don't buy it. You know, you can still do everything in it. I'm cool with that personally. Megaton Musashi was a good game, but they thought that they were going to get Monster Hunter numbers and they didn't get anywhere near that. So the difference is that Megaton Musashi has a much longer and better story than Gunderbreaker 4, so it's not really that much of a problem. Yeah, if you're expecting to enjoy that game with the endgame grind, it's definitely not a good game for that. It's a Discord fighter, so you know the usual, you gotta beg people to play with you. Not everybody wants to do that. I get it. You'll always get really defensive when you say you don't like Discord players. Like, you know, on one hand, it's nice that you can go in the server and you have people that are, like, really passionate about the game and want to help you learn and improve, but you don't always want to do that, right? Sometimes you play an online game, you just want to go on and play. I'm not big on predominantly single-player games forcing co-op. You should be able to clear all content by yourself. Having people to play with as a bonus shouldn't be a requirement. Yeah, people were like, oh, I want there to be, like, escort missions and stuff. I'm like, that game is not cut out for that kind of content at all. The AI in that game is horrible. Some people just, like, don't want to have fun playing video games. It's like the people that said they're glad that, the Rise bosses don't stagger. Like, do you guys even like video games? You just hate fun. Look, you'd be complaining if they had that stuff in there because you'd be forced to play with humans. You'd be forced to play with humans because the AI can't do it. It's like so many games fall victim to that.
More or less is that.
Yeah, I need to defend these points with AI that has the combined intelligence of a wet paper bag. That sounds like a lot of fun. Like, no, it doesn't, man. You know what that's gonna mean? You're gonna have to go in Discord and beg somebody to play with you. Like, I don't want to do that, man. I'm cool with it with a fighting game, but like co-op's a much bigger ass because it's like more time-consuming than just a couple matches on like Marvel or something. Like, you guys would love Megaton Musashi. AI in that game, they're basically just stat sticks. You get buffs depending on how high their stats are, but they don't do anything else. So for actually completing endgame content, they're useless. I mean, part of the difference, the old Monster Hunter games weren't like pseudo-service games, but now they are, so you have to change stuff and touch things, and it's really only been 2 Monster Hunter games they've extensively done that on, which is World and Rise. Okay, Monster Hunter Wilds has apparently terrible optimization, so not sure how much it'll matter. Might be like Dragon's Dogma 2, where it's like people want to play it and give it a chance, but how demanding the game is stops people from doing that. It's the same thing in the Tales community. You post a combo video for Tales and somebody says it doesn't take skill. I'm like, it does take skill. Why do you think there's so few people that do it? You know what doesn't take skill? Playing Alphen in Tales of Arise. That's more brain-off zoomies than this. You have to at least pay attention to what you're doing in this game. I cannot say the same for Arise. Alphen is the most brain-dead Tales protagonist out of all of them. Also the most broken because it takes no skill. That's why everybody fell off that game really quick. It has no depth. Not completely bad to just play it casually, but there's just nowhere to grow as a player playing that game. Okay, here's the difference between a FromSoft boss and an Arise boss. FromSoft combat, at least the Souls games, is very slow and plodding, but you have animation canceling. You're not locked in animations. You are in Arise. There are moves in that game that take seconds to come out, and there's no cancel. Like, Souls games do not do that. They do not do that. That's never how it's been. At least not to that extent. I don't think Souls players would like the animation lock in that game. I don't think they would like the animation lock. Because that's not what Souls games are like. Rise doesn't have interactions with anything. The main interaction is... Main interaction is pretty much Alphen's boost strike. Which is the only thing that actually causes a stun state of any sort. So the game pretty much just revolves around spamming that. Because the other boost strikes are way too situational to really be useful. A lot of them only work on like certain enemies. It's really strange. Well, the interaction at Arise is Boost Strike, and then do Infernal Torrent or Mao and Gekiha. Just do that. Game solved. I wouldn't even recommend that game to like people who just want an action RPG. Like, you can do a lot better than that game. I mean, I guess it depends on what you want. You just want to enjoy the story and not really have to mess with the combat that much. The game's probably not that bad, but... I don't really think two-shotting bosses for 50 hours really holds up. That's a long time to go doing the exact same thing with, like, no mechanical evolution whatsoever. That's a really long time to go. Alright, so I finished the campaign. That was about all I really had in me for today. I got my skin too. Skin looks pretty awesome. That was worth the money, especially since my mom paid for this expansion. Good old mommy. Mommy paid for it. My mom is a hardcore gamer. She likes stuff like this. She's not into the sweaty combat games, but stuff like this she'll play. that's interesting.
I need more time. I'm out of energy. I'm not ready. I don't have enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
Salutations, wanderer. Come and don the mantle of history's champions.
Yeah, but the EX moves are boring because there's so few of them. That's the thing. They're all like cloned animations. So it's hard for me to really care. I really hope that that DLC will fix that, because the least interesting thing about that game is the moveset selection is terrible. The epitome of inflating how many moves there are. They're just naming them different things, but they have no actual distinguishing factors at all. It's named different, and it causes clutter in your list, but absolutely nothing else. I would play that game a lot more if the amount of melee moves was not so pitiful and not very good. I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's almost 3 in the morning. Haven't done a full DGen gaming session like this for a while. I think it was needed. I've been very stressed with caretaking stuff, so That's what these games are nice for. I don't really like to play these hardcore, but when you're feeling stressed, I think these games are very nice to have. Turn your brain off, kill some stuffs. Something I appreciate a lot more as I get older. Where's the cosmetic I bought? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, that looks sick. That was worth the price of the skin. That looks really cool. Alright, I'm definitely not gonna go for level 60, because I'm like not super sweat lord at this. That's gonna do it for tonight. I was supposed to get 2 days off. I don't know if that will actually happen. If it does, then it'll be another long stream. If not, I'll probably do a kitty sitting stream when I get over there. Still got Dragon is Dead legendary hunting to do. But I might also be playing this with my mom, so don't quite know if I'll be available. We'll see. Yeah. My hand's hurting. I'm tired. I haven't taken my meds yet. That's gonna take like another hour to fall asleep. I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. Thanks for watching, everybody. I don't know if anyone stuck around the whole time, but yeah, that was a 5-hour stream. We'll definitely do some more later today. I don't really have much to do today, so can do some more DJing grinding. I'll see you guys, I don't know, probably like 12 hours or so. If not then after I feed the cats. See you later.